let's hit record and let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my very first PS2 review on my PS2. I should be more clear, because this is not the first time I've reviewed a game that started on the PS2, but this is the first time we're booting up anything on the PS2. So the first thing I wanted to talk about, and I know this is going to be so stupid because it doesn't really have anything to do with the game in question. It's a recommendation. Uh, this one's actually the GameCube N64, but for converters, for HD converters, I absolutely, for streaming older consoles, absolutely recommend these adapters. Okay, these adapters are freaking cheap. They're like 30 to 50 bucks. And you should, if you're going to be streaming these or even playing older consoles on an HD TV, this is how to do it. The upscaling is really, really good. The company that I have been trusting is McBasil. That's actually the company that is making these icons here look actually pretty clean. So there you go. Interesting. So there's that. So yeah, which is funny because I didn't actually think about it. I didn't actually, which is fun fact. When I started this marathon, I didn't actually think about getting myself one of these things because I was just like, whatever. Because I got an upscaler and I thought that was gonna be good enough. No, seriously, just get yourself one of these. It'll actually be good stuff. And the McBasil one actually lets you swap. I can actually demonstrate here. Actually lets you swap between different modes. So, for example, I can go between 16 by 9, between 4 by 3, which is the original aspect ratio, or I can put it to 16 by 9. Obviously, we're going to be sticking with 16 by 9 for incredibly obvious reasons. And if for some reason you want to play the game as intended, you can shift the quality down to it down to 480. But of course, I prefer my games to look nice and crisp, so we're going to wait. No, that's actually the blurry one. Hang on. There we go. This is the clear one. Apparently, my eyes can't tell the difference. Or is that? Hang on. Just doing some adjustments live here. Okay. There we go. There we go. So yeah, these things have options to kind of set it to how you want it to look. So that's cool. But we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Final Fantasy. So let's talk about Dirge of Cerberus. Dirge of Cerberus is so Square kind of came up with this compilation of Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII had become a smash hit, and they wanted to capitalize on it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And so they came out with the compilation of Final Fantasy VII, which basically had the same problem Kingdom Hearts did, where they were putting things on everything in else. So you had PS2, you had a PS2 game, you had a movie that you had to buy on DVD, you had a free, which still was fine because the PS2 was a DVD player as well. So it's actually one of the reasons why the PS2 sold so goddamn hard because it was literally a cheaper option than most of the DVD players that were on the market, hilariously. And so and so that all made sense. But then they started coming out with stuff like Before Crisis, which was a mobile phone game, and then Crisis Core was a PSP game. Yeah, you can kind of see the freaking problem because Kingdom Hearts had the same problem because they actually made the actual second game in the series a GBA game. But of course, we'll be getting into that some year when we finally tackle Kingdom Hearts. So the other problem I felt they ran into was a pretty obvious one when you think about it. They were doing, they wanted to continue the story of Final Fantasy VII. Well, there's two issues that come up with that. One, how do you continue the story of FF7? And two, uh, you know, you're running a risk whenever you do a sequel, especially when you're coming back to a project years later to do a sequel. Well, here's the thing: that's a roll of the dice, right? Because things change, circumstances change, the world changes, blah 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 blah, right? And that's actually kind of one of the things that that was kind of one of the things that they did. So what they tried to do in this case was they tried to adapt with the times. They tried to they tried to make a Final Fantasy VII action game. Now, on the surface of it, that doesn't actually sound like a bad idea, right? I mean, hell, especially considering they were going to have Vincent be the the playable character. Making an action game kind of made sense. So for everyone who hates the fact that Final Fantasy has gone full on fucking action and has basically left the role playing elements by the wayside, like 16 did. Well, this was actually where that started, really. Because this was the start of when Square really started to experiment in the Final Fantasy franchise with doing more action focused affair all the way back in what was it? Is it I have the case here 2006. You know, all the way back in 2006 is when they started doing that. And now here we are in 2024, 18 years later, and they're still chasing that shadow, which just sucks. But whatever. Regardless of any of that, though, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to talk, but so I also did something briefly. I actually deleted my file. This is going to be related to a negative I'm going to give. The second time I've ever given that ever, by the way. Uh, both of which will be Final Fantasy. That's kind of ironic. Anyways, but there's basically a positive and a negative that we're going to be giving because yeah. But I'm gonna just play the game fresh, and we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna play the game in full, and we're gonna see if Dirge of Cerberus really does deserve its negative reputation. Hello, Raxor. So let us begin. Let's turn my controller back on. Let us begin Dirge of Cerberus, Final Fantasy VII. By the way, absolutely love the Retro Fighters Defender controller. It is awesome. All right. Yeah, and then after this, we will be doing Crisis Core. And yes, I did update it. I actually remembered to update it. We'll be doing Crisis Core, then we'll be jumping into the remakes. So, obviously, they've got an opening because, action game. This is one of the earlier examples of a Kitase produced product. And of course, they had Nomura doing the character designs. If work hadn't exhausted me, I probably would have watched Advent Children yesterday. So this is going to be weird going from effectively playing a bit of Dirge of Cerberus to watching Advent Children. because this is post-Advent Children. This is 3 years after the original FF7, whereas Advent Children was 2 years. So yeah, this is literally just 1 year after Advent Children. And the first time, well, second time really, that most of these characters had voices, so. Yeah. I would argue this still actually looks good. I would argue it looks good, but again within like reason, right? It does look kind of. It looks dated. I'm not gonna argue that. But for example, I actually still think the way Vincent is in this thing looks cool. And also theme song by Gact. We're gonna have to talk about Gact next game. And so the Hound weaves the final chapter in this tale of life. What a crappy ending. Gact. He is a Japanese musician whose record label was the whole reason we didn't get Crisis Core re-released until Reunion. And I'm not even joking when I say that. Like, that's not even a freaking joke. Alright. So, the first thing we're going to do, immediately, is we're just going to jump right into the thing. I've checked the extras menu. The extras menu has nothing until you beat the game, which is just... why even have it on the title screen and before that anyway? So... we're going to check the tutorial, as ever. That opening FMV is just a wash. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. Not really bad, not really great. Doesn't really get you excited. Yeah. I am likely to give the music a positive, but yeah, don't expect too many. And I forgot to bring up my document. What? And of course, I accidentally click on the wrong thing because... everything's just trying to drive me nuts. Ugh, okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, I have the document ready. Oh, really? Oh, okay, there. I was still on the wrong screen. I was still on the damn wrong screen. I do not have a Steam Deck yet, no. I intend to get one at some point. Wait, just to sidestep all of the issues with streaming certain Steam games. Alright, so let's get into this tutorial. Please be aware that explanations in this tutorial utilize the default settings. If settings are adjusted in the config menu or other places, actual controls may differ from those that are presented here. Oh, a Stream Deck? No. Yeah, well, okay, my answer's the same regardless. Regardless, I intend to get one. I've just had other things that have kind of kept that. So, 2 modes. We can do a reference mode, which I'll do that. So, basic controls, so that's all good. Yeah, and also, yes, this game actually supports you plugging a mouse and keyboard into your PS2. Ew. You can actually play this on mouse and keyboard if you plug them into your PS2. Yeah, that is pretty rare. And the sad thing is that it's actually arguable whether or not that's the better way to play this game. just ugh. I don't want to get into the PC. I don't want to get into the PC versus console for shooters debate. I will say I understand people preferring first-person shooters on PC, but action games on a mouse and keyboard, I can't wrap my head around that. You know, I've tried to play platformers. And action games on mouse and keyboard. Lord, it pisses me off almost every time. So yeah, so this shows off the basic controls. Clicking the L3 button actually resets the camera. That's something that I always liked games having, where they can just reset the camera right behind the characters. So yeah, that is one thing I will say. Controller support on PC has gotten so much better that it has effectively become a moot point, which is also part of the other reason why I freaking look at it as the PC master race can die in a fire. You know? And I have no idea if my TV is muted or not. It was not. I thought I was hearing it. So doors, you hit X. Blue can be opened. Red, you need to activate a thing. And unlit, it just means it's closed. You can't go through it. You can jump with the X button. A lot of this is just basic stuff. X is your action button for like a lot of this. Throughout the entire thing, shops can be used. Using items. Getting items. If the item is in green, that means you collected it. If it's in red, it can't be obtained because your inventory is full or whatever. You can crouch with the square button, and you can actually roll with square and the direction buttons. You can recover when you get knocked back. Melee with the circle button, which is honestly crappier than it really freaking should be. But we'll get into that. And then, of course, you're ranked at the end of each chapter, end of each stage, yada yada yada, and you actually gain points, and you can convert those points into experience or gil. So if you want to do a low level run and just have a fuck ton of gil, you can do that. So this is the tutorial on shooting, or the written explanation of it. The controls do take some getting used to. I won't lie about that. Or at least for me it does. So yeah, this is the explanation of the different weapons. You step into Mako points and you gain MP, so you can cast spells. Spells, obviously there are different types: fire, blizzard, and thunder. Limit break. So you can activate your limit break to replenish your HP, as well as significantly improve your skill and other things. Effectively, only Galleon Beast is available in this game until like the very end. But so basically, for story reasons, Vincent basically only I shouldn't say for story reasons, but one of his limit breaks he can't use until the very end of the game for story reasons, and outside of that, you literally only have Galleon Beast the entire time. I'm not a fan of that, if I may be so bold. I kind of understand, but I actually think turning you into the Hulk that can a version of the Hulk that can electrocute people, or even like a chainsaw wielding, a berserker, I think actually would have been interesting as kind of a risk versus reward. Like Hellmasker it kind of leaves you open, and if he hits, he's doing a fuck ton of damage, and then just kind of have like the big endurance, like big, like fucking beat him up, like oh boom, and then enemies take a crap ton of damage, And then Galleon Beast is of course throwing fire at everything. I think that would have been cool, but what the hell do I know, right? I mean, I've played Devil May Cry. I know how fun the Devil Trigger mode is. Now imagine having multiple Devil Triggers, If you want to say you can't transform into Chaos until the end of the game, maybe because of story reasons, fine. But at least give me a reason why I can't transform into the others. No explanation is given, by the way. Hey, Galleon Beast is the only one. I hate it. Of course, there are turrets in this thing. And then there's the kill chains. So defeating multiple enemies within a specified amount of time activates a kill chain. As the count increases, attack power, firearm, magic, and melee rises as well. The increase in power is only applied to the first attack after the chain count is displayed. In hard and extra hard mode, sustaining damage will cancel the bonus. So that's actually cool that in normal it doesn't actually do that. So then you've got menus. This game has a full-on map. Yep, we're going to have to judge the map, obviously. So the item menu. To confirm contents. And so you can customize your weapons. This is actually kind of a cool feature that I kind of wish was more expansive than it is, but yeah. You can check your stats, basic shit. And then, of course, config for changing the settings. So, duh. And then there's saving. So, saving and loading in the main menu, in the main story mode, requires memory card, which is, I don't know, you don't even know why the fuck they said that. Your progress is automatically saved as you pass certain checkpoints. You can access your data via the main story mode. If you change difficulty modes or clear the game and begin in again, the system save data will be overwritten as you progress. You can also create a temp save to save your current data and return to the title screen. So basically, you can suspend your game. And then you can also restart from the last checkpoint. Yada. This was one of the first ones of that, so that's why they give you such a comprehensive thing.
Verifying data.
So now let's try out the tutorial.
Access number GAI-012. Good day, Mr. Valentine. Shinra Manufacturing Tactical Training Facility. Now loading Turk's Administrative Research Department Simulation Program. Session 1. This exercise will involve the collecting of items as well as simple combat with virtual targets. Please be aware that Shinra Manufacturing is not responsible for any injuries or loss of life caused by the simulation program. If you have any questions during the session, information can be accessed from the TTT terminal.
So, Triple T explanation 1. By accessing the Triple T terminals located in each area of the training mode, you can confirm your current objective and view useful advice. Additionally, you may access the terminal in this room to skip over areas you have already mastered. So controller lets you review controller functions. Functions, you can view the objective, you can view mission advice, you can view the reference mode, which is what we went through, or we can change areas. So here's your basic movement tutorial. So first mission is to master the basic controls. Come on. Can be a little finicky. I'm not sure what I'm going. I may give a negative for controls. I haven't decided yet. We'll see how it feels. So now we have camera movement. Keep them in the camera sides. There we go. So pursue the robot using both of the analog sticks now to combine what we got. Also, if you're wondering why I'm bothering going through the tutorial, well, first of all, we have to judge it because this is a review, and second, I actually did a bit of tech testing the other day, and yeah, I am woefully out of practice with this, so I kind of need the tutorial if I'm honest. Because it's kind of been years since I played this. I actually full-on deleted my save file. As I said, hey, that's for a negative we're going to jot down when we get there. Alright. Click the left stick to shift the camera in the direction you are currently facing. The robot will follow an even more complex movement pattern, continuously tilting the left analog stick forward while controlling the direction of your movement, and with the camera can be quite effective. There we go. Alright, so there's your tutorial about doors. Now we can access the map. So the map will stay up if you just go to move when you bring up the map, and you can and when you press the button, you can actually view the map full on. I'm probably gonna go ahead and I will probably, this is probably going to be a positive and negative situation, because I find the map a little too, how do I put this? I don't find the map translucent enough, is how I want to phrase that. Because, you know, like, I would argue Doom has a better map than Dirge of Cerberus, to be blunt, right? Fills out as you go, and it's basically just kind of a wireframe thing that doesn't clutter the HUD as much as that map does. It's hard to see what the hell you're doing when that map is active. It is for movement only. And that's kind of why I say it's probably going to be a positive and negative situation. I'm going to stew on it for now. No, but I think I am going to jot it down as potential. Although, I will say this, I do think the tutorials are actually nice. And we'll put map under potential positive, and we'll put controls and map under potential negatives. I want to stew on both of those before I just give them. So that means we are indeed starting with someone, guess who decided not? Guess who screwed up and had the positive on the board already? Oops. Anyways, so here's our tutorial about jumping. Oh wow, he could even double jump as a human. You would think that would be part of the experiment thing. And yeah, when you jump, you get that sound effect, that voice clip. So climbing ladders being a button press, that's another thing that makes me kind of question the controls, you know. So now we get the item tutorial and the vending machine. I don't even know why the hell they did the whole item tutorial the second I walked through the door when the shop was right there, you know? Alright, so the item case has various items, the item pack has healing items, and the ammo box is for your ammo. You can open up the main menu with triangle, and you can change the shortcut item with the left and right D-pad buttons. You gotta use Phoenix Downs in advance so that you can get revived. So... and of course, it just immediately forces it. Ugh. Oh. 1,000 gil. Yeah. Then there's crouching and melee combat. There's your roll. Ah! Of course, this is the tutorial, so the enemies aren't going to be too difficult. Actually, what's funny is I don't consider this game hard. Not really. Obnoxious, sure, but yeah. Nope, it's not giving me the tutorial. This is where we can practice recovery. And repeatedly, too. That's actually kind of cool. Cool, admittedly. So now we have melee combat. You're probably noticing what's wrong with the melee combat just as I'm doing here, as I'm going through the tutorial here. Melee combat is clunky. It is straight up clunky.
Congratulations. Session 1 complete. Session 2. This exercise will focus on basic features of the handgun.
So oh, now there is an aim assist, so that's cool. But you can kind of see what the issue is. Already. I would argue you really want the aim assist on. You really want the aim assist on because I feel like aiming is a little clunky, admittedly, and that's kind of what it is. Alright, so now it's time to do this. This is where it explains the kill chains. Oh. There we go. Whoa, hello. So we get the sniper scope now.
Congratulations. Session 2 complete. Session 3. This exercise will focus on basic features of the rifle.
And yes, aim assist actually does work in even when you're zoomed in. And Headshots are still a thing, even in this one. Which is good. Always nice to have bonus damage. I do not see... Ah. That would be why. I do not see... Oh, there he is.
Congratulations. Session 3, complete. Session 4. This exercise will focus on basic features of the machine gun.
All right. Oh. Visible walls. Remember when that was a bad word in game design? There we go. It's R2 to reload. There we go. Materia time.
Congratulations. Session 4, complete. Session 5. This exercise will focus on materia.
Destroy 6 training robots. One thing that's kind of weird is you can only have one materia per weapon slot, which is kind of dumb, if I'm honest. Hang on. There we go. I guess we're just doing that. Next, limit break.
Congratulations. Session 5, complete. Session 6. This exercise will focus on limit breaks.
And of course, because this is pre Hojo's experiments, Vincent doesn't really transform with this with the tutorial limit break.
Congratulations. Session 6 complete. Proceed through the door and take the stairs to the top floor.
So we can use the key card we apparently obtained. I don't remember us taking and grabbing the key card, but there it is.
Session 7. This exercise will focus on the gun turret.
And yeah, what shooter would be complete without a turret section? I've always found turret sections fun. And as weird as that might sound. There we go.
Congratulations. Session 7 complete.
And of course, you can't use potions when you're full on.
Warning. Warning. System failure imminent.
System failure has resulted in a mass mini-bot malfunction. Please assist in minimizing casualties. Whoa. Want to be caught on a reload. Okay, there's two more somewhere. There they are. There you go.
Systems back online.
There we go. Cool. Now we're done. And of course, ranking at the end. It's the tutorial, so of course, you're not gonna... of course it's not hard to get that done. So, there we go. We got rewarded with some guild. Nice. Based on the results of today's training, the following mode is recommended. Hard. So yeah, I guess the game is like, yeah, no, you're actually good at this game. Sure. I'm gonna be going on normal just for the sake of it.
This concludes the Turk's Administrative Research Department simulation program. You may return to your station. Shinra Manufacturing salutes you on a job well done.
So yeah. And then it just boots you right back to the title screen. So, now that we've got a peek at Vincent and his Turk days, let us actually begin, shall we? So we can select our difficulty. So, oh, obviously we're gonna go normal just because, I like to review things on the normal difficulty. But, yeah, normal is effectively easy. Let's just be honest about that. But this will, of course, be the easiest way to do that. I actually do like, admittedly, the tutorials. That's why I gave them a plus, right? It's actually not a bad thing. So, let us select normal and get going. Create save data, yes. The game is auto-saving whenever the small icon in the top right corner, in the upper right corner, is on the screen. During that time, do not remove the PS2 memory card or turn off the power. So now it's creating save data. This will take a minute because the PS2 isn't exactly known for having super fast saving. I'm not usually that pissy when something takes a bit to save. So there's that. All right, so now we can customize. We're gonna customize our thing. So we can actually choose which one we want. Do we want the site support to be somewhat automatic, so it'll kind of pick a target for us? Do we want it to be automatic, so we'll zoom in, blah blah blah? I'm gonna go semi-automatic, as it was in the tutorial. I do want those on. I want subtitles on, and I want the speaker name on, so that way we're never weirded out on that, and I always play with the vibration on. So there we go. Alright, time to actually start Dirge of Cerberus proper. Of course, we get a flashback to Meteor Fall, which explains why Vincent and Yuffie weren't in the original. And we can skip cutscenes, by the way. This opening bit basically explains why Yuffie and Vincent weren't in like the final shot. The final shots, like in the ending. This admittedly creates a mini plot hole. And I say mini plot hole because it doesn't really matter too much. And it really was only necessary for this game's story. How the hell did Yuffie and Vincent get from the Northern Crater to here in in insert however long, right? Now you could argue that the fight with Sephiroth was, that between the fight with that Cloud's, live stream fight with Sephiroth was, took however long, but that still doesn't make any sense because the way they got there was with the airship. So it's just like, what? And again, even if they did just go down the mountain normally, it's like that That doesn't track either because they still would have no real way of getting back to Midgar so quickly. I don't know. As I said, it's not exactly the worst thing ever. Ever. That's why I say it's a mini plot hole. Like, I'm not giving this a negative by any stretch of the imagination. But it is weird that the more you think about it, the less sense this makes. You know? And since I am going to be doing one, abandoning FF16 really did. It made me go, with that. So I'm going to put a note about the tutorials. We'll call this the mini prologue plot hole. Yeah. Well, as I said, I'm not actually going to give the external continuity ding just for that, Rexor, because that is so tiny. That is so tiny that it's just like that. It just kind of is one of those. Wait, when you think about it, it kind of generates a little bit of a mini plot hole. But here's the thing: I don't think it actually harms the narrative of either FF7 or Dirge of Cerberus by there being a little bit of a mini plot hole. It's just a mini plot hole. That's why I call it a mini plot hole. I am not bothered by mini plot holes. It's when you get the stupid, egregious plot holes. Like, let's say, for example, Vincent's actions here completely shattered Meteor into a million pieces, and that's how Meteor was destroyed. It just suddenly blew up, right? That'd be a major plot hole because then our mini plot hole would pop up. How the hell did they get to Midgar from the northern crater? It is so damn fast. It's with no means of transportation, and how the hell did they do that, right? So no, I'm not actually, So again, that's why I kind of temper myself and call this a mini plot hole because sometimes, yeah, there's little continuity hiccups like that. But if it's not really affecting the story too much, like this isn't, I'm not going to be too bothered by it. It is an external continuity ding, but it's more of a soft ding. It's more of a ping than a ding. If you're understanding me here. However, that is something we're going to have to judge. So I'm going to. I forget, honestly. You know what? We'll put the. I'm actually going to put external continuity as simultaneously a potential positive and a potential negative, is what I'm going to do. Uh, let's also go ahead and give a potential for gameplay story integration because I kind of want to see how they do with that. And then let's also give a potential positive for Vincent. We'll. I remember Yuffie being kind of cool in this one, so we'll see how she is throughout this one. Like I said, in later stuff, if Yuffie is actually kind of cool, but in that, I will go ahead and I will just immediately put down a potential negative for Kate Sith because Jesus Christ, no, no, uh, and I'll put it down to potential positive for Reeve because I might as well just get all of those potentials out of the way right now, you know. Um. Yeah. Let us continue.
Come on, hurry up! And try not to drop anybody this time. Report!
Evac complete. All injured have been moved to the transports.
Okay. Let's get out of here!
Yeah, that's the other question. Why are they listening to Yuffie? again, again, minor stuff. I'm not. None of this is negative worthy. It's just what.
Just remember to keep on guard until you're clear of the red zone. We're all done here. How about you?
Finished. But Yuffie, I want you to check the Mako cannon.
But we already... What? What the...
Just as I thought.
Hold on. Hold on. This is crazy. There's no way anybody could be up there. No!
Yuffie, rendezvous with Cloud and the others. It looks like I still have some work to do.
Hey! Whoa! Vincent? Get out of there! I have a bad feeling about this!
It just occurred to me, actually. It just occurred to me. There is a potential way to plug this plot hole instantly. It's during them finding their reason for fighting. I just realized it, and yeah, I'm not a fan of this subtitle font either. To be blunt. Well, that's ominous. Oh, I'm sure that won't mean anything in 3 years.
So... we meet again. Lucrezia.
I'm so sorry.
Why? I'm the one who should apologize.
Three weeks ago, our crew left for Midgar. However, the group's whereabouts still remain unknown. What really happened down there?
Tonight, for the first time, we bring you the final transmission received before all contact was lost.
For the past 3 years, this door has remained sealed. However, that seal is about to be broken. There are no records of this place located deep beneath the Shinra building, another of the company's secrets revealed recently. According to investigative reports, there is evidence that thousands of people were once transported here. If rumors of the Shinra company conducting human experiments are true, then this may be where those nefarious deeds were carried out. To bring you this exclusive footage, Channel 7 News has teamed up with volunteer organization... Oh, wait, I think I see something.
Hey, here we go! Look at that!
That was the most
It looks
amazing
like
thing
the
I ever
whole
saw.
town's here.
Then some. I want this one.
And of course, gotta have bad guys being bad guys. So, say hello to Deep Ground. So of course we get a cool little action stint from Vincent fighting what it will be one of like 5 or 6 bosses. That opening went on so long, my controller's turned off. That's gonna happen a lot. Sea of Flames.
What's going on?
Found you.
Of course, we get the opening thing. Whoop. Go down. There we go. Oh, wow. It's going to be obnoxious with the top-up tutorials. Great. go.
Now where am I supposed to meet Reeve?
Pretty linear too with a lot of this, so.
Don't shoot me!
Mako points. Materia. Might as well equip the materia. Have a key card. Oh, there you are. There we go. Now I can move on. Gotta love those scripted moments. So now I have the limit breaker to go ahead and use a limit break if I want. I'm gonna save that. For incredibly obvious reasons. I'm not feeling the viscerality. I'll go ahead and be honest about that. God damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Well, shit. Well, we at the very least get to see the penalty for failure. So we can actually add X to our total, which means we can level up mid-mission. Okay, that's actually good. That's actually good. Alright, how far back are you sending me? I wasn't paying attention to the checkpoints. So this is where we're going to find out about mid-mission checkpoints. Load times are a little annoying. Ooh, all the way back here. It is nice that you can level up and redo and restart at checkpoints. That much I like, so the further you get, the better. Oh, I am not a fan of that. And it redos the tutorials? Oh, that's bunk. Thankfully, we're allowed to skip cutscenes, so... I guess I should have mentioned this earlier, but my prediction here is this game isn't going to score very well, but it isn't going to score very badly either. I do like that the HUD actually shows you where you're getting attacked from. That admittedly is a nice touch. Okay. So, I am likely to give a cutscene incompetence negative. Because I would have loved to have just skipped this whole fiasco. Let's go outright. Oh. Yeah. Take it easy, kid. I gotcha. Take it easy, kiddo. I gotcha. Oh, you bitch. Get out of here. There. I don't know if the golden butterfly's in this one or not. So now we gotta locate the key card.
You should be all right.
Sniper scope. We're gonna go ahead and just do that. So now we can zoom in with the handgun. That's actually something I do like. Admittedly. There we go. All right. Yeah, as I said, melee is not as fun as it really should be in this one. Well, hell, combat in general is not as fun as it should be, admittedly. Long barrel. There we go. So, who's ready for, or the biggest negative this thing is gonna get? This game's gonna get. Samey boss fights. So now we have the dragonfly. Stupidly easy first boss. Us fight. But of course it's got in multiple phases because why not? Oh yeah, you guys totally got my number. Totally. Oh crap. Like I said, stupidly easy. Also, that's when the battle lost the cutscene. Well, not to the same extent, but it is something I'm gonna have to keep an eye on.
Vincent Valentine. We found you.
Is this the one?
Yes.
So, let's jot down. So now that we have a break in the action here, let's jot down some. Let's jot down some thoughts, shall we? I'll put it as a potential for now for that. I also forget her name, so we'll leave it until I know her name. And let's put down a potential negative for viscerality. Well, I am willing to adjust this later. Oh, yeah. I just kind of quietly created those. 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 Be sure to speak up if you use them. Use them if I don't acknowledge it, because, yeah. Because, yeah. So, anyway, as I was saying, I am willing to reduce this if I end up being wrong. I am 99% wrong that the boss design and the enemy variety are both triple negatives. You don't fight very many different enemies in this game, like at all. We have seen, I would argue, probably about 80 to 90% of the enemy types in the game already. There's not that many, right? You have your basic soldiers, you have the dogs, you have helicopters. We also now have the We've also seen in a boss fight that they will repeat like 6 or 7 frickin' times in this game. That's why I feel the boss design deserves a triple negative as well. I don't think this game's boss design is very good, and I don't think this game's enemy variety is very good. The core combat is something I'm going to have to judge. I'm going to have to, and I'm also going. That's actually another one I'm going to have to put as a potential negative, is the core combat, because I'm not sure I like the core combat. However, I do think the customization menu, to kind of contrast that a little bit, deserves a positive. I do. So, I should also put down a potential positive for itemization, because the itemization has already been pretty good. Oh, that's another one to put. I guess I should put a positive for mid mission checkpointing for one specific thing, for like a penalty of failure positive thing here. I am going to give a positive for the fact that you can actually level up when you hit restart. Alright. Alright. That is actually a very nice feature, and I like it. So. Alright. Switch back to this one. Short barrel. The short barrel lightens the weapon, and as well as increases its rate of fire. So, cool.
The proto-materia. Tell us where it is.
So what?
Hail, Vice.
Go down!
Challenge accepted.
This way.
Luck is on your side.
I'm sorry.
I am Azul. We will meet again.
What happened here? Vincent Valentine. Are you all right?
Reeve. Nice to see you again. Not a very interesting outfit, though.
It took me a while to decide which costume I'd put on for today. But enough of the small talk. Who are those soldiers that just left?
I don't know. The large one called himself Azul.
Azul, the Cerulean? Of the Sviets? Then that could only mean... Commissioner! We'll discuss this later. WRO troops have arrived and commenced rescue operations. We could use your help, Vincent.
Reeve. I don't know what you're up to, but I want absolutely no part of it.
But you fought alongside us 3 years ago. We need your help once more.
Reeve.
That was a close one. I never was good at fighting. Luckily, I came out wearing Reeve. You're really not a bad bloke, are you, Vincent? Ah, you pretend not to care, but you always come through in the end.
All right. What do you want me to do?
Let's run those lads out of town. I'll leave the method up to you. When you've tidied things up, meet me at the square in front of the East Church.
There we go. Only being able to hold 4 potions is kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Because they give you so many, it's like, really? Oh, is this just an endless wave? Huh. I guess I should get going then. No reason to deny it.
Mr. Vincent Valentine. I'm an officer with the World Regenesis Organization. Speak with me if you require any assistance. Sir.
Sure, let's grab some rations, why not?
Over here!
Hurry! Wait for me! Come on!
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Aiming on, hitting on Kate Sith and Echo. Griffin! Machine gun type frame.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
Appreciate the backup.
I'm glad you're on our side, sir.
Cerberus relief. Slightly increases defense. Eh.
Here for backup.
Come on. Oh, that's just bull. And of course, since we technically didn't finish destroying it earlier... Okay, the having to let go is a little annoying, I'm not gonna lie about that. Oh crap, I'm out of ammo. Oh yeah, limit breaker. Let's show off Galleon Beast, shall we? And that's how powerful Galleon Beast is. Gotta have the cool sing pose, very important.
Good work, Vincent. The enemy is retreating. It seems they have finally begun their withdrawal from the colony.
Good.
However, we still require your assistance. Reports our edge is under attack.
So, So now the question is, do I... All right. I'm going to start... Why did I put Azul and Deep Ground in the potential positives? Ugh, get that out of here. There are potential negatives, damn it. I have never liked Deep Ground. But what I will do is I'm going to give the... So we're basically done with the intro, which I am chopping here at the end of the first stage. I'm going to go ahead and say it. This is not a good intro. Intros are kind of meant to kind of get you invested and kind of get you pumped for, for dealing with, what lies ahead. The problem is that it does that successfully, but in like a bad way, admittedly. So there we go. I am giving a negative on the story for the intro because this relies heavily on you being a fan of FO7 already. But I am going to go ahead and give a positive to the intro. On gameplay. Because I do actually think this is a decent enough, starting point gameplay wise, So we only saved half of the civilians. We only got 3 of the 4 card keys, which is weird. and we assisted 7 out of 12 members. And no, that guild did not move over. So, I'm just gonna level. Screw it. Level 7. So, there we go. Might as well buy a potion while I'm here. This is where you're going to run into the biggest money sink, is buying ammo, to be blunt. And then anything we have encountered, we can also buy in the shop. So, you can also upgrade your equipment. So, yeah, expect me to be upgrading my equipment extremely often. We can also sell some stuff. I am going to sell Cerberus Relief, because I don't need a defense increaser. And the rest I will clean onto.
Hey! Toss me another clip.
Where did everyone go? Huh? Who the hell are you?
Rosso. Rosso the Crimson.
Sviets.
The mighty WRO. They wouldn't last a day in deep ground.
Well, that's mostly because you guys are effectively Mary Sue's, but eh.
Breathe.
So, yeah. Oh yeah, this is where we're going to see what the default gamma looks like, and if I have to turn it down. I'm gonna AFK briefly. I will be right back. Took an Advil. Well, if you're wondering. Alright.
Who were those men?
Let's continue.
Deep ground soldiers.
Deep ground?
Yes. The shadow of the Shinra Company, constructed by the former president, and completely hidden from the rest of the world.
Constructed?
His goal was to create an army of superhuman warriors, not once letting morality interfere. The man you met earlier, Azul, is also a member of Deep Ground, but he belongs to an elite unit known as the VII. The whole organization was kept a secret. That's why there's so little information on them. However, it's nothing like I expected.
Not even a person in your position was informed?
No. Other than the President himself, the only people who knew of Deep Ground's existence were most likely Heidegger, Scarlet, and the head of biochemical research, Hojo. After the President's death, the transfer of power to his son was carried out so quickly I doubt Rufus was ever briefed on the project. As for me, I was told the information was on a need-to-know basis, and as an official in charge of urban development, I guess I wasn't on their list. All the intel we currently have on Deep Ground was only discovered recently when we came across some of Scarlet's old files. Vincent, have you heard of the mass disappearance that occurred recently in Junon?
I remember the report saying that 20 or 30 people suddenly vanished.
That's what the report would like you to believe. It was determined internally that if the truth was leaked, they wouldn't be able to contain the inevitable panic. The actual number of people that went missing that day was 1,200. 1,200 people simply vanished without a single trace. The WRO conducted a private investigation, but we came up empty-handed. Except for the rumors. Since the Junon disappearances, people in Edge have been on edge. They say that night after night you can hear screams coming from the direction of Midgar. Could it be the wind? Let me ask you, does the wind sound like 1,000 wailing souls?
I thought we dealt with the whole live stream screaming, but whatever.
Can you hear them? The cries.
Commissioner, a rogue transmission is being broadcast on all wavelengths.
At last. The time has come to cleanse this world. The pure will be spared for the cause, while the tainted will be hunted down and exterminated. They shall be slashed, strangled, and slaughtered, beaten, stabbed, and crushed, garroted and impaled, shot and executed without mercy. The time has come to cleanse this world.
Where could that signal have...
What was that? Guardhounds!
I'll take care of your pet problem. Just keep driving.
Vincent, use this!
Our first turret section. Alright. It's such a nice chain going, and then I lost it. Ugh. Ah! It almost feels like they really did want you using a mouse and keyboard for this. I'm usually not this bad with aiming.
Vincent! I'll be fine, but that's more than I can say for the engine. Vincent, if possible, I want you to continue on to Edge. That transmission we just saw troubles me. Once I have repaired the Shadow Fox, I'll need to return to headquarters. A WRO squad has already been dispatched to Edge. Join them, and help liberate the city.
I guess I have no choice.
Just instant kill me? There we go. I wish I could do that in gameplay and not just in cutscenes. Ow. God damn it. Ow. Alright. There we go. I'll exchange it for Gil. I'll do some upgrading of my weapons after I buy some items. I think I'm going to leave that alone. Instead, I'm going to actually upgrade my stuff. Look at that, how much of an upgrade that is. 40 points. God damn it. Yes, please. I could just upgrade it again. Let's go ahead and upgrade the Griffin while we're here. So now we have a choice. We can have a Power Griffin, we can have a Speed Griffin, or we can have a M Griffin. So I'm guessing that's balanced. Yeah, that's a balanced thing. Okay. Sure, let's upgrade my barrels. Why not? Just upgrade all of my barrels. that would upgrade my shots. Hmm. Hmm. I can only upgrade one more thing. Yeah, we'll upgrade the Cerberus, why not? And then the Cerberus can be split into 3. Hey, power, speed, and whatever M is supposed to stand for. Okay. I don't remember this game being very long either. It's very possible where this is only going to be like a 2 or 3 session game. Hey, honestly.
Slashed, strangled, and slaughtered. Beaten, stabbed, and crushed. Garroted and impaled. Shot and executed without mercy. Nicely said, Vice. I wonder if this will be a little more amusing than last time.
I know that pullout was supposed to be horrifying, like, oh my god, WRO, members got slaughtered, but they haven't exactly been interesting so far. Hello, lady whose name I don't remember.
Your WRO.
Who's asking?
Vincent Valentine. Reeves sent me.
My apologies. Shalua Rui of the WRO.
Shalua.
The commissioner has told me much about you.
What happened here?
That's what I'd like to know. I'm here on other business, but something's not right. It's too quiet. I've seen no trace of Deep Ground, or the squads that were sent in to fight them. Also, where are the 500 people who are supposed to still be living here? Well, this is getting us nowhere. Like I said, I have business to attend to. I'll see you around.
Business?
The commissioner keeps telling me I'm wasting my time. My time searching.
Searching for what?
For my reason to live.
Because that was totally a necessary cutscene. So yeah, now the clip size is bigger because we upgraded, because I upgraded the gun. Of course, there's a freaking thing in the way, so we gotta hunt down the card keys. I am honestly gonna. So I guess while I'm just wandering around trying to find out where, figure out where to go, I guess I can say this much. of all the games in this marathon, the one I've actually been the most curious about where I'm gonna stand at the end of it is actually this one. Believe it or not. Alright. Because this game has always been one that I've wanted to stick up for. Because I actually do think this is a good well, I shouldn't say a good game, but like a game that's better than a lot of people give it credit for, you know? But I am definitely going to have to just kind of eyeball it, you know? That's why there's so many question marks, Erickson, of having just committed to any positives or any negatives right now.
Pushed by a soldier in red. Squad wiped out. Warehouse on the edge of town. They were gathering civilians.
Oof. There's our key card. Oh, you also can't attack while the map is up. Oof. Jerk. Hydra. That is our shotgun, well, rifle, basically. So I'm gonna change weapon 2 to that, and make that my sniper rifle. Even though I have, like, no rifle rounds right now. Really? Dang it, that should have been rifle ammo. Especially if you're just gonna give me the Hydra right away. Oh, there we go. So now we have all 3 weapon types. Yes, there are only 4 combat stylings. So, yeah, no real variety, really, when it comes to weapons. Although, admittedly, I'd still like that you can customize your experience, right? So. Okay, I remember this part sucking, so we'll see what I think of it this time. And the reason why they gave me the Hydra and a bunch of rifle ammo is because, of course, we have a sniper. Eat shit. There you are. Not sure if I'm giving a brickwork positive, I'll say that much. Oh, crap. Alright. Where did that... Oh. There you are. There you are. No! Crap.
Is this the end?
No. I'm not giving up that easily, Vincent. Even if the load times are a little long. Wait, did it put me all the way back in the beginning? It put me all the way back in the beginning. You have got to be shitting me. I'm gonna have to give a mid-mission checkpoint negative. God damn. Oh, I've already got one on right now. might as well just be full HP, why not? It automatically reloaded. I do like that skipping is very quick, though. Oh, that much I do like. Eat shit. Hi. Bye. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, there. Oh, god damn it. Okay. We definitely want that one activated. It is just right now. There you are. Alright.
A kid.
I really do hate this section. Just straight up, I hate this section. Oh man. Okay. Got him. I know there's more around here. There's always more. That's the problem. I guess I need to figure out where the kid went off to. Ah, here you are. Thousand gil. Whoa, hello. Blood red ether instantly restores a random amount of MP. Screw that. Oh, very important to note. Loveless poster. Just pointing it out. There's a couple of them. There he is.
Survivor spotted. Don't let him escape.
I got a better idea. You eat shit.
Thanks. The warehouse. I know how to get there. It's through that gate. You have the car key?
No. Of course not.
Come on. I know someone who does. Follow me.
So now we have an escort mission. Wonderful. Alright.
Thanks. Over here.
Some Gill over here. Here. Go ahead. Remember this part being annoying.
Thanks.
This isn't hard so far. I'll say that.
Thanks.
Alright, get moving. Don't got all day. I'm surprised I've actually... Oh, ah! Whoa, whoa, no, 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 no.
Thanks.
There you go. Surprised we haven't even been at this for 3 hours yet, and already I'm at this point. For some reason I thought this was a lot later, this was later on, but I could be wrong. I might have been stuck on some of the earlier missions first. Where? Oh, there we go. Eat shit. Alright. Let's go, kid.
Transmission received. The Keeper is approaching. Watch your backs.
Yoink.
There. That should let you through.
Right. Thanks, kid.
Avenge. I couldn't shoot Mom and Dad right there. But I couldn't move. I was too scared. But please help me avenge their death.
So... I'm gonna go ahead and say this much. I'm gonna simultaneously give a positive and a negative to voice acting. Because the funny thing is that the voice acting, when it's good, it is completely on point. When it's bad, it's kind of irritating, you know? I'm just gonna copy and paste this same point, which apparently I put in the story negatives by accident. Really? Oh, God. Oh, crap. Okay, well, here, let's chop that out of there. And put that here. And then place that. Oh, god damn it. And then copy that. Paste that. So, we have our first story positive, but it's contrasted by the fact that we're giving an additional story negative. Because the voice acting is equal parts good and equal parts kind of awful, and thus positive and negative territory. That feels like that's going to be the thesis statement of this review. Everything for everything that Dirge Cerberus does right, it does something wrong on top of that. I mean, hell, even the gameplay's sitting in net negative right now. So, you know what? Here, I'm actually gonna go ahead and I'm actually gonna give some credit where it's due. So, you know what? Let's codify that itemization positive. And let's also give a positive to the weapon variety. Put that there. And I think I'll go ahead and give the power progression curve a positive. Okay, so I have decided I'm going to give some positives, throw some positives out. Namely, I am giving weapon variety because each gun type feels different. I am giving a power progression curve, and I'm just going to go ahead and say that the limit breaks are actually fun. The limit break ability is fun to use, even if it is a little wonky. The power is what kind of tilts it into positive territory for me, because the power actually helps show that no, really, this is this is a powerful thing, you know. That being said, over on the negatives here, I think I am going to codify it. I think I am going to codify a couple of negatives here, so give me a moment. And I think I am going to go ahead and give the viscerality a negative. And I think I'm going to go ahead and give a negative to the whole sniper section and edge. So yeah, controls, viscerality, and this whole section. That should be 9, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Yes. And for the gameplay positives, I believe that should be 8, actually, on the positives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. The map I'm still undecided on. You know what? No. I think I have enough to warrant giving positive and a negative on both. So So, yeah. So that means for the gameplay negatives have cracked 10. And I am adding one more positive as well. And this is for the map. The map is simultaneously good and bad, so it's a positive negative situation. So, yeah. Still a -1 and for gameplay, but it honestly this is about what I expected out of Dirge or Cerberus. For everything it gets right, it gets something wrong. So it helps. Okay. Just go ahead and heal up. Honestly, encounter design so far has been eh. Nothing to really get pissy about, but nothing to get excited about either. I am sticking to my guns on the enemy variety, though.
Eradication complete.
why not? And let's go ahead and grab... We'll grab some machine gun rounds and then some rifle rounds there. There, we'll just be nice and stocked on ammo. An elixir, very nice. Oh, crap. Where the hell? There you are. All right. fun. Not really. Oh, holy crap. Holy crap. I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. And that's why the map is a negative. I don't have time for questions, so we'll have to hold them. Okay, that takes care of that. Okay, I think that takes care of all the flunkies. There you are. Ow. Whoops. Oh, I'm full health right now. Gotcha. Ugh. Ooh.
You know, this is the first time I've ever felt the rain on my skin. But then again, I hadn't even seen the sky until a few days ago. So you're Vincent Valentine, keeper of the proto-materia.
Proto-materia?
Yes, the key to controlling Omega. We know you have it. Hand it over now, and I'll kill you quickly. Not one to bargain, are we? Then I'll make sure you suffer. Time to die.
Yeah, you kind of woke chaos up. Not a good idea. Not a fan of how chaos looks in this one, by the way. A slightly more demonic Vincent? Ugh, no. We're definitely gonna go with exp this time. And we are definitely going to get me some more items. I think I'm good. Okay.
Lucrezia. Why? Awake.
I'm so sorry.
Ugh. Should probably jot Lucrezia down as a potential negative while I'm here.
Talk. Why did you let this happen?
Silence.
You.
Silence! Why? Why can't these people just keep quiet? Yes. I can use money for my next experiment. A genius! What I am, yeah? Success here will justify previous failures.
Hinting at the backstory of Vincent. Headquarters under siege. So now we're on chapter 4. I want to say.
Well, look who's awake. Hold on. I'll release you.
Where am I?
Safe inside the WRO headquarters. I carried you back here from Edge, after you collapsed during your fight with Deep Ground. It seems like the beast inside you went a little wild back there. This happen often?
Went wild. Do you mean chaos?
Chaos? Your body harbors the chaos gene? Oh, so that explains your relationship with Dr. Lucrezia Crescent. Were you the product of one of her experiments?
Lucrezia's experiments?
I apologize. That wasn't what I meant.
Wait. Lucrezia was researching chaos?
Don't tell me you didn't know. Crescent, Shinra Class A scientist specializing in biotechnology. In her research thesis, The Planet's Pulse, she refers to chaos as one of the sentient xenoforms residing among us. However, the theories that she presented in her work were so abstract and complex that no one in Shinra took her seriously.
I'm so sorry.
Still, I've heard rumors that the
Awaken.
may have shed some interest in our findings. Are you alright?
Can I see that thesis?
Unfortunately, no. On top of being obscure, it was never even submitted to the Shinra database. All I know is what I saw while going through the company's archives.
Vincent, have you recovered already?
What is the status of our keeper?
His location remains unchanged since the confrontation. We can assume this is the WRO headquarters.
Good. Two birds with one stone.
So, Rosso the Crimson told you that proto-materia is the key to controlling Omega.
Yeah.
Any ideas?
Soul rot of terra corrupt. Quelling impurity, purging the stream. To beckon forth an ultimate fate. Behold mighty chaos. Omega squire to the lofty heavens.
Where'd you...
A passage from Dr. Crescent's thesis. But that's all I know. Unfortunately, I only saw a fragment of the document. However, chaos, Omega, and... all seem to be connected to Dr. Crescent in some way. There's no other explanation. I think we'll need to gather more data on her to get anywhere.
What now?
Painless. Go.
Vincent! The enemy has breached the main gate. Hurry!
What? It couldn't be.
Whoops. Oh, there's a third level, that's why.
Target sighted! Advance!
Damn it. Oh, you're just being obnoxious for the sake of it. That is a clear example of railroading. Like, just straight up, that is railroading right there. Locked off from two specific ways to go. Really? Gravity floater. Its optional attachment slightly lowers a weapon's total weight.
Mr. Valentine! A sizable enemy unit is headed straight for the command center. Please, sir, you have to help the Commissioner.
On it. Why is there a timer counting up? Shouldn't this be a time limit that it gives me? Ugh, whatever. Oh, shit. Ow. Ow. Oh, come on. Wow. Oh my god. Fucking die already. asshole.
Take that!
Ugh. Fuck off, Kate Sith.
Don't worry, I'll be fine here. But Vincent, the Sviets, Azul is still on the loose.
Excuse me. I should hit the thingy. There we go. Now we'll hang on to some. We'll hang on to my money for now. I don't have a card key, of course I don't. Oh, there we go. Power Cross. Okay. Oh, fuck.
Don't move.
Very perceptive of you.
I knew it. Shelk.
I have no acquaintances in the WRO.
We've both changed so much. No, you haven't changed at all. Not in 10 years. Shelk, it's me. Shalua. I've been searching for you for so long.
Don't take another step.
Shelk.
It doesn't matter who I am or who you are. My current mission as a deep ground soldier is all that is relevant.
No! It does matter! Even though 10 years have passed, you're still Shelk, my only sister!
10 years. Has it been that long? The day they came to take me away, I was told I had potential. But those words were nothing but a precursor to a decade of suffering. They manipulated my mind until I was a shadow of my original self. The pain, the fear. For 10 years I lived in a hell far deeper than any you could imagine. But look at me. I should be 19 this year. If I don't receive my daily dose of Mako, this body wouldn't last a day. However, I don't consider myself the least bit unfortunate. Except that for so long I held on to a foolish thread of hope that someday someone would come to save me.
I'm sorry, Shelk. I'm so sorry.
It's time to put the past behind us.
Stop this!
Reeve to Esti.
So, you are Shalua's younger sister.
Excellent. Now I can terminate both of you at once.
Look at her! That's the price Shalua has paid fighting Shinra for the past 10 years. She has given more than her arm. More than her eye. She has put her life on the line, time and time again. All to find her lost sister. More than half her organs have been reconstructed. Not a day goes by when Shalua doesn't suffer the pain of 100 souls. But still, she...
Enough. I've heard enough.
Stop! Vincent. Use these.
Shelk? Shelk!
Don't worry. The bullets will only sedate her. Let Vincent handle this.
So I've just put 2 story negatives on the board. One is for the dialogue, which is honestly kind of bad, and the other is for voice direction, because the voice direction has been pretty shitty. If I'm honest. The emotions feel wrong, and I blame the voice direction for that. In all honesty. Alright. Yeah. Get over here.
Give up. Give up.
Ow. Ow. Ah, come on. Ah, get over here. There. That was a bad fight. Jeez. Hi, Azul.
We meet again. Answer me this.
That's a good example. That's a good example of the voice direction being crap, by the way. The way he said that. We meet again. It sounds more like this is like the 3rd or 4th time we've encountered him. This is the 2nd time we have met up with him. Yeah.
Do you know why you even exist? Just as I thought. Ignorant to your own destiny. Very well. I'll show you what you really are. You think that toy can penetrate my armor? Enough of the games, Vincent. Give me the proto-materia.
Vincent! Over here!
You can't run!
Vincent!
shouldn't leave those things lying around.
Well done. You have broken through my barrier.
This ends here. Leave him to me.
Long has it been since I faced a worthy opponent! There's nowhere to run!
I'm not running, I'm maneuvering. Come on. Come on, man. Ow.
Prepare to die! Prepare to die!
Oh.
Prepare to die!
I jumped. Fuck off.
Painless. Ha!
Come on. Gotcha.
You may think this is the end, but
Where are you?
Nibelheim.
Wait, Shinra Manor. But that is where... Understood. However, be on your guard. We have reports of deep ground units deployed in that area. If you wish to enter the manor in one piece, I suggest you use the sewer system extending from the old Mako reactor.
Sewer. How appropriate is that?
Now, as for me and my feline companion, it's time we found out what Deepground is truly up to.
Saved all but 3 of them. Him, 3 out of 4 for getting to Reeve fast. So that's cool. I'm definitely going to add to the total because I want my level to be increased. All right. So I'm going to get out some thoughts here. Let's get some thoughts out. I'm going to play nice, and I'm actually going to give round 1 against Azul a positive. I am, however, going to give the boss fight against Shulk. I think I can, and I think I'm going to go ahead and be fair to the game and give Vincent his positive now. What else do we got here? Uh, what else do we got here? I'm gonna hold off on all of that. I am gonna give Azul his negative, though. Uh, do. All right. So, let's start with the positives. Just real quick. So we'll do this one first. Gameplay story integration on both axes and the Azul boss fight. Good stuff. Good stuff, honestly. Honestly, with the Azul boss fight, it actually kind of felt like a different approach that needed to be done instead of just him being a giant bullet sponge. I was basically approaching the fight from the wrong angle is the idea there. So that's on me, and that's fair enough. However, I am giving the Shulk boss fight a negative because that was a steamy pile of goat shit. That was just, she was zipping around way too much for that to be a fun and engaging fight. I'm going to give a positive to both Vincent. I'm going to give a positive to Vincent, Reeve, and Shalua, as well as simultaneously a positive and a negative for Shulk. Vincent, I don't think I need to really explain too much. His characterization is very understated, and I kind of like that. He's a good person, we see that through his actions, not through dialogue saying he's a good person. Same with Reeve, which actually is credit to the writing on that front. That being said, and Shalua is basically the same way. It's all in her presentation more than anything. Then there's the whole thing with Shulk, where I like her concept, and I think the execution of her characterization is does well enough. It's just that there is some really, really sour. There's some sour elements to it that just make me go blech, you know. So there you go. So yeah, we're sitting at neutral on gameplay right now, which honestly sounds about right. I'll just go ahead and be honest. That sounds about right. Although I will say the story is skewing more net positive than I thought it was going to. Now, granted, there are more potential negatives on the board than positives. Because so the two that I'm still contemplating right now is the external continuity. Excuse me, the external continuity and Yuffie, because Yuffie hasn't even shown up yet in the main in the present timeline. So I mean, um, actually, I think there's a couple of things I want to throw on the board for negatives. Oh yeah, I forgot to add that I threw a negative on the board for um Azul. Azul is not a very good character. It feels like they're trying to set him up as an opponent, like a rival for Vincent. They're not doing it properly, like at all, and it sucks. In fact, Deep Ground as an entire concept just kind of is not working, Like not even remotely. Lucrezia, we still gotta. I'm gonna keep on judging for that. Deep Ground, Kasith, and Rosso, who is a thing is there. But I am gonna add some negatives to the board because, jeez. Okay, so And I am also going to give a negative for pacing. And the story sequencing. I honestly find both to be pretty bad. So I'm actually going to throw 2 more negatives on the board. Pacing and actually, hang on. Let me see this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potentials. So that should be 9. 9 negatives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. That's for cutscene incompetence, mostly in the first mission, the pacing and the story sequencing, which have been pretty bad, if I'm honest. So. So yeah. I am also going to give that on the gameplay. Actually, I do think the combat is or the pacing is pretty bad gameplay wise. And let's just codify the core combat negative. So there we go. So pacing and core combat are being added to the negatives. Holy crap. God. Ugh. So. Yeah, this is more of what I was expecting, honestly. So so 6 codified story positives, 9 codified story negatives. That means we're sitting at currently net -3 and net -2 to story and gameplay respectfully. And honestly, yeah, that kind of tracks, if I'm honest. It kind of does. Alright, let's move on. Give me a second here. I'm going to deactivate and reactivate my thing. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I need 10,000 for that. could upgrade Hydra. Increase the power of your melee attacks if you want that. Yeah, let's just upgrade the Hydra. So that everything is at least, rank 2. Alright. Manor of Despair. Welcome to Chapter 5. Oh, I should have bought some ammo.
Looks like I'm not the only one here.
So yeah, I'll probably be meleeing for a bit. Oh, look at that. I actually got some ammo. Nice. Now, of course, I don't have the card key. Still don't have the... Oh, there we go. Oof. These two sounded like it's struggling now. Oh, but I don't... It's either the PS2 is struggling or the disc is struggling. Well, I hope it at least holds out for this game. To be fair, this console's lasted me a good while, so if it does end up kicking the bucket, well, that's gonna suck, but you know, if I have to delay till Friday, I have to delay till Friday. Blizzard materia this late? Huh. Oh, this is... Oof, listen to that. I don't know if you can hear it, but god damn. My PS2 is sounding like it's going to kick the bucket soon. Oh, it's actually this way. Ow. Go down. Shark. Probably needed that. I don't know if I've beaten all the Shahagans yet, so I'm gonna do a quick sweep to see if I got them all. Looks like I kinda did. Oh well, whatever. Let's just move on. Oh, you jerks! I'm probably going to give a negative for invisible walls, because this is ridiculous. Endless. This is endless. I'm out of here. Oh, now it opens, finally. Much better. Okay, I see. There we go. Oh, come on! I'm probably gonna give a negative for knockback, because... Oh my god. Ugh. Ah, frick.
Vincent Valentine reporting for duty, ma'am. I've been assigned your protection.
No.
Huh?
Why would they send his...
Excuse me?
Oh, I apologize. This is the first time I have ever met anyone from the Turks. Lucrezia Crescent. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Mr. Valentine.
Fuck.
This has got to be the place!
So... Who's ready for a negative? Who's ready for some negatives? Negatives. Alright, so yeah, I think I am going to go ahead and just give the knockback a negative because the knockback is obnoxious. There, that's what we'll say on that. And then, I've been waiting for this. So yeah, the knockback. And they forced us to do a stealth section with Kate Sith. Fuck, I hate this. No items, by the way. So, no items, no nothing. Just we need to...
I can't let anybody find me.
It's literally a fucking stealth section. It's not completely binary. You can fight them. But his attacks make him dizzy. He has barely any HP. He dies super easily. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Like, oh my god.
This has got to be the place.
God, this section pisses me off. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, and Kate Sith doesn't... This is Kate Sith's only contribution to the entire game, so that's why he doesn't gain any exp. Oh, fuck. At least there's no faulting. Oh, and I can't lose the aggro. I can't lose the frickin' aggro. You're joking. Ah, fuck off. Let me past you.
I could probably make it in there.
Target sighted.
Damn it.
Don't think I can take him head on.
Well, maybe if you had the frickin' giant mog, you might have been able to. Oh. Yeah, this is just as bad as I remember. Holy crap. Oh, come on!
Target sighted.
Oh, come on, get on the...
Maybe I can...
There we go. Ugh. That sucked.
That's the same container I saw in Khan.
course there's fucking two of them. The only thing that helps with this is that it's mercifully short.
What in the blazes is growing down there?
Usher of souls. My brother. Omega.
It's Nero the Sable! Oh dear!
Yeah. All right. So now
Lucrezia.
Vincent. Right? Have you come to check up on me?
hologram.
Omega. His awakening is upon us.
Soul rot of terror corrupt. Quelling impurity, purging the stream. To beckon forth an ultimate fate. Behold mighty chaos. Omega's fire to the lofty heavens. I came across this passage while studying the scriptures of the ancients. The chronicles of yore. Omega. The end. Just as all other sentient beings. He too was born of the life stream. However, his only purpose is to cleanse the planet of all things living. to a new beginning, far, far beyond the never-ending sea of stars. Just as life circulates through our planet, so too does our planet through the universe. Or at least in theory. However, what I can be certain of is, if Omega awakens, then all life as we know it will end. And when Omega has embarked on his journey to the cosmos, our planet will wither and die. I will leave a copy of my records here for you, Vincent. Though I cannot imagine what help they might be, if any at all. Just remember, I am so sorry.
Lucrezia.
So now it's time to collect the Omega report files.
I found him!
Alright, so that's one that I've found. I don't even know how many there are, to be honest. I think I was in this room already. Now we've come full circle. Can't go in there yet. Excuse me. Can't even open doors with the map open. Yeesh. I took a wrong turn. I'm still good on Phoenix Town. Deactivate the mines. I don't know how the hell a keycard doesn't get destroyed made by an exploding mine, but whatever. Whoop. Oh, come on! I hit the jump button! Ah, this game. Damn it. You.
Well, well, we meet again. This is perfect. I so wanted to see you, my love.
Deep ground. What are they attempting to do with Omega?
I don't know. And to be honest, I don't care.
What?
But this is what Vice desires. Hail Vice. And what Vice orders, we do. It is very simple. If he desires the awakening of Omega, then that is what all of Deep Ground desires. We could care less what happens to the planet. But all this matters little to me. It is not every day you are granted a chance to cleanse the world of all life. Just the thought sends a chill of excitement through my body. The Deep Ground soldiers were born and bred to kill. We were chained to a destiny of servitude. But then 3 years ago, we were freed from our chains, though waiting for us was darkness lit only by the faint glow of Mako. And what do you think we did when we gained our freedom? We killed. That is how we were raised. That is all we knew. And so I bathed in the blood of 1,000 soldiers. And I enjoyed it. I reveled in it. And when I finally stepped out of the abyss, I craved for more. You understand, right?
I don't think so.
How can you say that, darling? We're one and the same.
And yeah, might as well buy up some ammo. Oh, while I'm here. All right. Fine. Oh my god, can I move?
I'm sorry. Were you not expecting that? So, you cannot control the beast without this. Well, there will be no need for it when I'm done with you.
Not on her watch, bitch.
Would I flee? If you manage to survive that wound, I'll make sure you don't survive the next one. But no matter. The end is upon us.
I got all 4 of the Omega files. Nice. Definitely want to level. Alright. There.
Is it true?
Keep going.
Is what true?
That Lucrezia, that Dr. Crescent is to take part in this project?
It's true. Why are you so surprised?
But using your own child for an experiment?
Ha! I don't know what you're implying, but both of us are scientists. We know what we are doing. You are the last person
I
to
would
have
argue
any
that.
word in this. Now, leave us at once, boy.
I would argue you neither of you know what the fuck you're doing. Actually know what the fuck you're doing, but that's just my opinion.
But
I don't know why the obscure Hojo in this.
If you have something to say, say it.
Are you sure this is what you really want?
Am I sure? Am I sure? If this only concerns me, then yes, I am sure.
Oh. I just... All I did was watch. I didn't even try to stop her. And then... That was my sin. And this is my punishment. I saw you again. It was the place we first met. But you were... No, I'm the one to blame. I couldn't stop you that day. I just... Lucrezia.
I'm so sorry.
It seems to be Lucrezia's entire shtick for this game. Constantly apologizing, and it's like, fuck off.
Morning.
Where were you?
Well, I'm glad you asked. I am the champion of the earth and the sky. I am the conqueror of evil. The single white rose of Wutai. Yuffie Kisaragi. Feast your eyes on... Whoa! Whoa!
Ow.
So, where are we?
Come on, aren't you at least a little concerned?
Oh, Yuffie. It's been a while. How's your head?
Could you at least pretend to be sympathetic? Hey, take it easy. That was a big hole you had in your chest.
A hole in my chest?
I seriously thought you were a goner, but then the wound healed itself right up. You were always different, but I guess that's why you're still breathing.
Yuffie, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm just helping out Reeve and his gang. I was poking around Nibelheim, and I found you looking all corpse-like in Shinra Manor. So I saved you. Imagine that. Me saving the great Vincent Valentine. Do I get any thanks?
Thanks, Yuffie.
No, whoa. I didn't mean for you to take me so seriously. Anyway, Reeve wanted us to contact him as soon as you woke up.
Vincent has come too? Excellent. I have some good news. Using you-know-who.
I was able to infiltrate Midgar. However, what I saw wasn't the prettiest of pictures. Omega. I should have known. We cannot let them sacrifice the lives of any more people. Once we've gathered our forces, we'll launch a full offensive. Of course, we'll require the help of you two as well. Please hurry back to headquarters. Oh, I'm analyzing the data files you sent earlier. I should have results soon. USC out.
There you have it. I don't know what's going down, but it sounds big. I've been waiting a long time to get my hands on those deep ground punks. They've had their way long enough. Now it's time to give them a taste of pain a la Yuffie. Just give me 3 minutes with those guys. No, make it 2. Well, maybe 3. Or 4. Well, it really depends on how many there are, but I think if there was 5, I could probably take them in 2, or 2 and 5, or 3 and 4.
Where am I?
Shulk, how are you feeling?
You were a fool to let your enemy live. Now I'm going to kill you and return to deep ground.
I don't think so. I have to admit, I wasn't myself back there. Seeing you for the first time in 10 years left me in a spin. But I've had time to recover. And I'm not letting you get away. Not this time. There's no way I'm going to let you kill me. And there's no way I'm going to let you go back to deep ground.
I don't recall needing your permission to do anything.
And I don't remember you ever being able to win any of our fights. Do you? How about it? You want to try your luck?
Understood. You may begin mobilization.
Commissioner! Officer!
Security Unit Beta! Soldiers are falling!
deep ground?
Emergency. Emergency.
They're back?
All battle
Why?
squads report to stations. All others
They were
proceed
waiting
to the underground barracks.
for Azul.
Emergency.
Azul?
Emergency. All
His
battle
death
squads report
was
to
merely a
stations.
prologue to the
All
true
others
terror.
We'll be arriving shortly. What the hell?
Deep ground strikes back. And my controller was off. Oh, you jerk. Okay. There we go. Ugh, this game loves its fucking key cards. Ah, oh, damn it. Come on.
Damn it!
Don't know why that dog had it, but whatever.
This is headquarters. We need backup. Get away! What is that thing?
Ugh.
Hold him!
There we go. Ugh. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, I wasn't giving a fuck about getting shot by the soldiers. I was just like, yeah, no, get the fuck out of my way. Focusing on the boss. I think I'm gonna end after the next stage. I think that's a good place to stop. Yeah, let's refill my frickin'.
I can't hold on.
Fuck.
What the hell?
Azul.
She ditched her Shalua ditched her left code.
Shalua!
The extreme potency of this shield materia is comparable to that of your barrier field, Azul.
Shelk, why do you stand in my way?
I had to protect myself. You were trying to kill me.
That now is the time. You're no longer required.
No longer.
You're no different from the others. Your weak body is nothing without Mako. Your only skill is collecting data from inside a virtual reality. It makes me sick to even think of you as a member of the Sviets. VII has ordered your termination.
VII?
Your mission was to identify and locate the keeper of the protomateria. That is why we uploaded the doctor's data into your neural network. But now, we no longer need it. And we cannot let it fall into the hands of the WRO. Your fate has been decided, Shelk. It is time for you to return to the planet.
Vincent, Shelk, let's get out of here! Come on! Let go of me! I don't think so. We have 10 years to catch up on. I'm not going to let this end here.
Shalua!
Why are you doing this?
You can still get through.
Huh?
Go on! Shelk! I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't a better sister. I'm sorry I let you suffer. For so long. Vincent, take care of her, will you?
Wait.
Shelk, I'm glad I was able to find you. And remember, I'll always love you.
Why? Why did she? Why? Shalua.
Yeah. I know that was supposed to be heartwarming, but it was just kind of fucking dumb, in my opinion. But whatever. Okay, so I got 14 of the 15 choppers. I only saved 3 out of the 12 WRO members. Wow, I suck. So yeah, I think that's where I'm gonna end. I think that's where I'm gonna end things off. for today. Yeah, let's upgrade the normal barrel over here. Is there anything I can get rid of? Increases weapons power at a fixed rate. I can get rid of the melee attacks. I don't need them. The melee modifier. I don't need it. Alright. Alright. There we go. So. I am going to actually skip the cutscene for a second. Oh, God. Major cutscene in string, apparently. The Shara. Okay. Come on. Get me into gameplay already. Eddie, you sack of crap. There we go. I want to return to the title screen after you're done all your saving, because I want to add a positive to gameplay. So, we are now on Chapter 7, Share in the Clouds. So, yeah, we're at Chapter 6. We just finished Chapter 6. Chapter 5 was obviously all the Shinra Manor stuff, so, yeah. Not bad. Six chapters in. And 6 chapters completed. I will say this much. I suppose we should start with the story negative. I don't think Shalua's death is very good. I don't. So, yeah. Kate Sith, I honestly don't think has been in enough stuff to really warrant a negative, so I'm just gonna nuke Kate Sith's potential negative. You know what? Yeah, let's codify the negative for Deep Ground. So yeah, Shalua's death is not very good. Good, and I'm codifying deep ground. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that should be at 11 story negatives. Yeah, I figured the story would end up net negative if I'm honest. But yeah. I'll go ahead and I'll just say that I'll go ahead and codify Yuffie's positive. I think she is a good enough character, even for what little we get of her, to warrant a positive, but the game has severely underutilized her. You know, again, it's kind of through the actions rather than through actual characterization, which sucks. So, so yeah, that should be 17 gameplay negatives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yep. And only 11 positives? Yeah. Yeah, only 11 positives. Yeah, not a fan of the gameplay so far, admittedly, or the story. But again, I think I'm already showcasing, considering how deep into this game I am, I'm showcasing that I'm not trying to say that this is a good game. I'm just trying to say this is nowhere near as bad as some people make it out to be. I have seen people criticize this game and say it's one of the worst games ever, and it's like, fuck off. Do you even know what what you're implying with that? Because, oh god. Good. So. Oh wow, apparently we got through... And we got through half of the game so far. So... So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So, we got 12 chapters in total. This one seems to be just a breather chapter, so, yeah. And yeah, the Shara is exactly what you think it is. So, anyways, I think either way, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just chop off for the day. I have to go to work soon anyway. So, yeah. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, I will be back with more. Yeah, 7 is when I have to be there. That's when I would have to be there anyways. But anyways, yeah. So, yeah, as I said, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, we will continue our trek through Dirge of Cerberus, and we'll see if the game gets any better or gets any worse. Regardless, this is Blue Wolf Alex, the Lore Walker, signing out. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.